evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Grand River Raceway for this Wednesday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 20 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note in race number one, there are no changes. No changes in race number one. Race number two. Number seven, let's wait and see. A bridle change removing the Murphy blind on the right side. That is race two, number seven, let's wait and see, minus the Murphy blind on the right. Race number three, note that number six, Costantino, driver to be announced. Number seven, Night Angel, a shoe change, steel to aluminum shoes on all. And number eight, Ocean View Deb, driver to be announced, TBA on the 8 in the third. Race number four has no changes. No changes, race number four. And in race number five, number one, Monty Mono, the trainer should read Michael Stamp. Michael Stamp is the trainer on number one, Monty Mono. And number six, tomorrow's headline is scratched. Race five scratched. Number six, tomorrow's headline. Races 6, 7, 8, and 9, all no changes. No changes. Races 6 through 9, which of course means there is a change in race number 10. And it is number 4, Brave World, a bridle change. Blinkers to side rules. Blinkers to side rules on number 4, Brave World in the 10th. And at the 11th race, note there were no changes. No changes, race number 11. Those are all the changes that we have at this moment. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Race 1 will go as programmed. No changes, race number 1. And the second race, number 7, let's wait and see. Minus the Murphy blind on the right. Fans noted driver change in race 3, number 8, Ocean View Deb, will be Brett McDonald. Brett McDonald will drive 8. Ocean View Deb in the third. The field for race number 1 is on parade, and 1 is Boston Blue. Nick Stewart for Vic Putty and Robert McNerney. Number 2 is Sogno Rock, Steve Houdon for Gerald Lilly and Bill Maines and Steve Papillion and Randy Christopher. And number 3 is Spicy Man, Travis Henry for Alvin Hamilton and Tom McMahon. Number 4 is not there, but 5 is Willie Wynn, Robert Shepard for Bill Meekins. Number 6 is DJ Roy Hall, Pat Houdon for Simon Sardellis. And number 7 is Guard My Heart, Anthony Hahn for Rod Boyd and Hutt Racing. And number 4 is there, Ryan Holiday for Dave Holiday and Listwell Livestock Limited. Field of 7. Race number 1, first of 11 dashes on this fine evening. Let us get a look at this field. We're going to start with number 6, DJ Roy Hall, who is fresh off a win here, and also had a third at Georgian Downs 3 races ago. Kind of has been bouncing back and forth between good race, bad race the last few starts, but before that, had a pretty nice run overall, and is one that's made the top 3 and 4 to 7 on the year. And Hurricane Houdon and DJ Roy Hall, that front end win last race out, has this one at 2-1 as the favorite. Number 4, Ann Jackson. Well, the last 2 races pretty solid. In fact, look at that last race at Flamborough, parked every step and still managed to finish third and put up a nice 28 and 4 third panel, trotting up a storm. Ann Jackson could be a big threat and is 5-2, the second choice right now. Number 5, Willie Wynn. Well, Willie Wynn doesn't have a win yet in 4 starts, but does have a couple of third-place finishes back-to-back before last race, trying Mohawk unsuccessfully and finishing 5th. Might like getting back to the half-mile track. Was 3rd at Dresden in a grassroots August the 3rd. Willie Wynn and Robert Shepard, 5-1. And number 3, Spicy Man. Well, beaten only a length last time out. That was much, much better. A big step up for Spicy Man in terms of overall form, but also had bad post positions in a bunch of starts, and then finally got a decent post. In fact, post 1 gets another fair post. Position 3 here, Travis Henry for Alvin Hamilton. Spicy Man, 11-1. Fans, here are 3 driver changes. Note in race number 3, number 6, Costantino. Nick Boyd will drive. Race 3, 6, Costantino, Nick Boyd. Note in the 4th race, number 2, Note to Self Hanover. Brett McDonald will drive. Race 4, 2, Note to Self Hanover. Brett McDonald. And the 6th race, not the 6th, what am I talking about? Let's be a little sharper tonight, will we? How about race number 10? Robert Shepard, there's where the 6 came in. Drives number 6, Mr. X. Robert Shepard drives the 6, Mr. X in the 10th. Better things to come. We're about a minute to post time. The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Boston Blue, Sogno Rocks on the inside. In the center, Spicy Man and Jackson and Willie Wynn. On the outside, DJ Roy Hall and Guard My Heart. Field of 7. Race number 1. It's the first of 11 dashes on this Wednesday night, and off stride Willie Wynn. Field is heading towards the start. And they're off. DJ Roy Hall from the outside is going to leave well. And Jackson. And then on the outside, Guard My Heart. To the inside is Boston Blue. And then it is back to Spicy Man. And Sogno Rocks is second from last right now. On down the backstretch they go. And Hurricane Houdon's got the front with DJ Roy Hall. And Ann Jackson's racing second. Guard My Heart is third. And is 4 from the lead. Boston Blue is fourth. And then Spicy Man on the race to the opening quarter. DJ Roy Hall's got a lead of a length and about 3/4, and Jackson is second. Guard My Heart third. 29-4 is the opening quarter. Boston Blue fourth, and Spicy Man is racing fifth as they race on around the turn. DJ Roy Hall has the lead as they race off the turn. Right there enjoying the view in the pocket is Ann Jackson. Guard My Heart is guarding third right now, is 3 lengths from the front. Boston Blue now skates to the outside, and then it is Spicy Man. And then Willie Wynn trying to make a recovery after that early break. They race on up to the half and past the half in 101-3. DJ Roy Hall's got the lead. Here comes Boston Blue now to the outside. On the inside, racing third, and Jackson, and on into the backstretch they go. Spicy Man has a share of fourth alongside Guard My Heart, and racing sixth is Willie Wynn. It is DJ Roy Hall as they hustle on down the backstretch. Boston Blue is racing second, and Jackson third, and Spicy Man is fourth, and fifth is Guard My Heart, and sixth is Willie Wynn. It is still DJ Roy Hall. Boston Blue threatening, but DJ Roy Hall is hanging tough, and on the inside third is Ann Jackson, and racing for the Spicy Man, and then it is Guard My Heart. 3/4, 131-4, and DJ Roy Hall off stride goes Guard My Heart. Boston Blue continues to pester DJ Roy Hall as they turn for home. And Jackson and Spicy Man, they go on down the stretch. Robin on the outside, Boston Blue. On the inside, DJ Roy Hall. And up the passing lane, and Jackson. And Jackson up the inside wins. Boston Blue was second. DJ Roy Hall third. And Spicy Man with 4, 202-1. And Jackson. On the board, we have a 4-1-6-3. Wheeling back in front of us. Winner of race number 1. It's number 4, Ann Jackson, a 3-year-old Holiday Road Bay filly. Owned by Listable Livestock Limited of Listable. Dave Holiday is the trainer. Ryan Holiday, happy holiday, the winning driver. First win for Ann Jackson. 202 and 1. The first race payouts, number 4 and Jackson, $673, 240. 1 Boston Blue, 390, 260. 6 DJ Roy Hall, 210. $2 exactor, $24 dollar try, $35, $90 superfecta, 117.85. Second dash is next. Field of 8, note that 7, let's wait and see an equipment change. Minus the Murphy blind on the right. Fans note an equipment change. Race 9, number 8, somehow, someday. Blind bridle to blinkers. Blind to blinkers. Race 9, number 8, somehow, someday. Here is the first race over a finish from the top. 2741536. That's 2741536. The field for race number 2 is on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Par Intended. Cullen Kelly for Brian Lee and Jim McPhail. Number 2, Osborne Sealster. Brent McDonough for Ted McDonnell and Leonard Campbell. Number 3 is Weatherly. J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Murray Ferguson Jr. And 4, Moonrider. J.R. Blunt for Colin Johnson and Debbie Element. And number 5 is Shalimar Nick Stewart for Big Putty and Limco Incorporated and Dr. John Tobin. And number 6, Kenny Joe, Scott Quilter for David O'Brien and Kevin Gillis. Number 7, Let's Wait and See, Travis Henry for Scott Friend and Tyler Friend. And 8, Jules Dragon, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Paul Sanders. It is a field of 8 for the second dash. Let's get a look at this field. And we'll start with number 2, Osborne Sealster. Well, this one's got plenty of speed. In fact, you see back in July, a 50-3 mile, beaten just half a length at Mohawk, and most recently raced in the preferred 3 class at Flamborough. Now, had that tough post 8. It was 16 lengths back at the quarter, yet was beaten only 2.5, a good mile of 55-3 overall. And this one, I think, definitely has enough to now with that good post position 2 and dropping in class. It adds up to what I think will be a positive outcome for Osborne Sealster and Brett McDonald. On the board is the favorite, co-favorite now at 2-1. Number 6, Kenny Joe, is the other favorite, and look at that one coming from off the pace last race. 11 lengths back here at the quarter last time out and finished second. A mile here of 55, and you also do see this one overall racing from off the pace in a lot of starts, and also before the last 2 had been facing tougher. You go back also in the middle of June here, beat the preferred 3 class and raced in the preferred 2 class for a couple of starts and was competitive there. Actually had 3 starts in that class, but 2 of them were very fine. Kenny Joe dropping down. Scotty Coulter dangerous here in the second race, a potential winner 2-1. Number 3, Weatherly. Well, only 1 win on the year, but overall is a pretty fine veteran and is coming in off of back-to-back thirds. But the problem is then missed the last scheduled start due to sickness, so has not raced now since the 23rd of August, so has been off about 3 weeks. Weatherly, if he can weather having been off a little while and is ready to rock and roll, Weatherly could be a top 3 factor and is 6-1. At number 7, Let's Wait and See. Well, equipment change, minus the Murphy blind on the right. Let's Wait and See. Last 2 races were decent. This is one with lots of back class, more than $250,000 lifetime earnings. Has to work from an outside post position. We'll see if he can keep his top 3 streak going and add to it here. Make it a 3rd consecutive. Let's Wait and See in Turk Henry. A little longer play at 15-1. Fans have made number 6, Kenny Joe, the 8-5 betting favorite, is worth about a minute and a half to post time. Gate is rolling for the second. Taking out positions, Par Intended, Osborne, Sealster, and Weatherly on the inside. The center, Moonrider and Shalimar go to the outside. Kenny Joe, Let's Wait and See, and Jules Dragon. Field of 8. Second dash, here they come. And the field for the second race is at the start of the rough, and Par Intended is going to get out very well. Osborne, Sealster, Weatherly, Moon, Rider, and from the outside, Let's Wait and See, but Par Intended has grabbed the early lead. Osborne, Sealster, though, is going to drive on. Osborne, Sealster now is going to clear to the front. Par Intended is racing second. Let's Wait and See isn't waiting and is driving on the outside. Weatherly is racing fourth, and then Moon, Rider, and Kenny Joe, and back to Shalimar go. And Jules Dragon is trailing the field. Osborne, Sealster with the lead. They race on past the opening quarter. Let's Wait and See at second. Par Intended is third. And then it's a gap of 3 to Weatherly, and then it is Moon Rider. And then the trailing 3 are Kenny Joe, Shalimar go, and Jules Dragon. 27-1 the opening quarter. Osborne, Sealster has got the lead. And on the outside, Let's Wait and See is pestering Osborne, Sealster as they come towards us. Par Intended is enjoying the view in the pocket. Moonrider spotted second for fourth, and fifth is Weatherly, and sixth is Kenny Joe. And then it is Shalimar go and Jules Dragon. 55-3, solid halftime put up by Osborne, Sealster. And on into the backstretch they go. Let's Wait and See on the outside. Trying to survive a park trip. Par Intended on the inside. Moonrider now is rolled at 3 wide. Moonrider is coming on, and Kenny Joe is following Moonrider. And Jules Dragon from the backfield is also charging. It's Osborne, Sealster. Moonrider on the outside now is looming. Then on the inside, Par Intended. Out 3 wide, Kenny Joe, and backing away. Let's Wait and See. Jules Dragon is racing position 5th. Scooting through to the inside is Weatherly. Now back second from last is Let's Wait and See, and Shalimar go is trailing 3/4, 125. 5-2 and they turn for home. Then it's Osborne, Sealster. Osborne, Sealster. Moonrider. Kenny Joe. Weld wide, Jules Dragon, and up the inside. Par Intended. They're fanned out as they come on down the lane. Moonrider, and Jules Dragon. Moonrider wins. Jules Dragon was second. Then it was Osborne, Sealster, and Weatherly. 155-1. That was a good dash. On the board, we have a 4-8-2-3. Wheeling back in front of us, the winner of race number 2, it's number 4, Moon Rider, 8-year-old sports Rider Bay horse, owned by Debbie Element of Rockwood. Colin Johnson is the trainer. J.R. Plotz, the winning driver. Second win this year at 21st lifetime. Moon Rider, 155-1. Here are the second race payouts. Number 4, Moon Rider. 15, 10, 5, 80, and 450. Number 8, Jules Dragon. 7, 10, and 620. And 2, Osborne Sister 260. $2 exactor. 104.80. Dollar try. 250. $330. Super effective. $990.50. And the 4-4 double. 42.70. Third dash is next. A couple of driver changes. Number 6, Constantino, Nick Boyd. And number 8, Ocean View Deb, Brett McDonald. Note that number 7, Night Angel, has his shoe change. Steel to aluminum shoes all around. The second race over finish from the tops is 634-17582. That's 634-17582. field for the third on parade. One is Heineken Sealster, Travis Henry for Don Lindsay and Glenn Lindsay. Number 2, Enchanted Mission, Robert Shepard for Jacob Murray and Danny Murray. And number 3 is Irish Thunder, Austin Sorry for Peter Brickman and Aaron Swainson Brickman. Number 4, Charbro Chrome, Paul McKenzie for John Ryer and Randy Ryer. And number 5 is Pinecone Pete, J.R. Plot for Patrick Shepard and Triple S Equine. There's look at number 7, Night Angel, Scott Culver, Shane Arsenault, and Justin Fisher and Gary Leeming and Giuseppe Messia. And number 8 is Ocean View Deb. It's Brad McDonald for Gary McDonald and Robert Smallwood and Cyril Harvey. And number 6, Costantino, Nick Boyd for Hannah Beckett and Peter Beckett. Field of 8, third dash. Let's look at this field. We'll start with number 4, Charbro Chrome. Well, the last 2 races had some good shine to them. Charbro Chrome has been able to battle on the outside for a good chunk of the race and still be there digging at the finish. And Charbro Chrome might be able to build off those last 2. Took all of 2019 off, by the way. Charbro Chrome's probably just rounding into top form, and that might result in a win right here. Charbro Chrome is 4-1. Paul McKenzie driving Paul off of 3 wins last night at Flamborough Downs. The King of Flamborough looking to score here at Grand River on a Wednesday night. Charbro Chrome is 7-2. Number 7, Night Angel, is one that did not have a good go of things last race at Flamborough. Made a break, and the start before that had a tough trip, but still, that was actually a pretty impressive outing 2 races ago to be beaten only 3 lengths, parked every step of the way and leaving from post 8. 6-time winner last year was Night Angel, earned a huge sum, $146,000 in just 19 starts as a 3-year-old. So you know there's some talent. This year just has not gone Night Angel's way, but if he can stay flat, he might be able to close here and be a factor for a share. Certainly plenty of talent, 5-2. Number 1, Heineken Sealster, well, did not have a good event post-7 last race at Flamborough, but did have, if you go back 3 races ago, a start in a class close to this one. Was able to win all the way on top, so Heineken Sealster from the inside could be a threat. And also note, raced in the Preferred 2 class at Georgian Downs at the end of August and didn't embarrass himself. Heineken Sealster, I think, fits extremely well with this group. The inside post, well, that's why you're looking at 7-5 on the board, Turk Henry driving. And number 5, Pinecone Pete, is one that, well, the last 2 races pretty darn fine, but they were both up-front efforts from inside post. We'll see if Pinecone Pete can keep it going, but he certainly did look sharp, trotting to victory at Clinton 2 races ago, going all the way on top, and then last race beaten just a length. Pinecone Pete comes in with a form. We'll see if the post can be worked out. J.R. Plot for Patrick Shepard. Pinecone Pete. Right now you get a nice price. 18-1. Pinecone Pete. Don't pop your peas. It's about 2 minutes to post. The starting gate is rolling for race number 3, taking up positions. Heineken Sealster, Enchanted Mission, and Irish Thunder on the inside of the center. Chambra Chrome and Pinecone Pete to the outside. We have Constantino, Night Angel, and Ocean View Deb. It's a field of 8 for the third dash. And the field for race number 3 is at the start of the raw. Irish Thunder, Heineken Sealster on the inside. And then it is Enchanted Mission and Chambra Chrome and Pinecone Pete. Then Constantino and Night Angel. And then it is Ocean View Deb, who's back trailing the field. They race into the backstretch. Heineken Sealster with the lead. Irish Thunder is second. Enchanted Mission's racing third. Chambra Chrome in front of Pinecone Pete. Then it is Constantino and Night Angel and Ocean View Deb. They roll on to the opening quarter. And Heineken Sealster, the 1-2 favorites, got the lead. Heineken Sealster, Irish Thunder, 2 off the lead. Second, Enchanted Mission, third. 27-3 the opening quarter. Then Chambra Chrome and Pinecone Pete and Constantino. Then Night Angel and Ocean View Deb. And the field works around the turn. Heineken Sealster and Turk Henry with the front. Lead right now is just a length and a half, as right there close in the pocket is Irish Thunder. Enchanted Mission now is swung to the outside, and Chambra Chrome takes out as well. Is spotted second over fourth, and then Pinecone Pete. Constantino elected to stay to the inside. Night Angel's on the outside, and Ocean View Deb is trailing the field on the work into the backstretch. Halftime was 58-1. Heineken Sealster is still moving very well on the lead. Advantage is 2 1/4. Irish Thunder on the inside. Enchanted Mission to the outside. Then Chambra Chrome, Pinecone Pete, Night Angel to the outside. Constantino down to the inside. And Ocean View Deb is trailing the field. And they hustle on by 3/4. And it's still Heineken Sealster, the one to beat. Irish Thunder coming strongly from the backfield is Night Angel. Coming on now and taking a share of third alongside Chambra Chrome. And now popping out of the pocket is Irish Thunder. The 3/4 was 127-2. Heineken Sealster, Irish Thunder, Chambra Chrome. And to the outside, Night Angel on down the stretch drive they come. Irish Thunder now's got the better of Heineken Sealster and is going to win it impressively. Irish Thunder storms to the finish, a winner. Then it was Night Angel. And then we had Chambra Chrome and Heineken Sealster. 157-2. Irish Thunder. On the board, we have a 3-7-4-1. Back in front of us is number 3, Irish Thunder. 9-year-old Angus Hall, brown horse, owned by Aaron Swainson Brickman. Peter Brickman's the trainer. Austin Sorey is the winning driver. It's the 5th win this year, 24th lifetime. Irish Thunder, 157-2. The third race payouts. Number 3, Irish Thunder at $23.70, $10.90, $6. Number 7, Night Angel, $10.30 and $7.10. And number 4, Chumbra Chrome, $3.90, $2 exactor. $143.40 the Dollar Tribe, $265.65 the Dollar. Forget about the Dollar Super for a second. How about the pick 3, 3 of 3, $160.25. And the Dollar Superfecta, $587.90. Here is the third race order finish from the top, 481 37625. That's 481 37625 on the bottom. The field for the fourth race is on parade. One is Tarot, Scott Culver, David Fry. Number two is Note to Self, Hanover, Brent McDonough, Ken Oliver, and Milton Young. Three is Barely a Secret, Colin Kelly for David O'Brien and Joyce Empey. Number four is Red John, Nick Stewart for Vic Putty and Bill Maines, and Steve Papillion and Limpco Incorporated. Five is Casey's Dragon, Nick Boyd for Pat Brullo and Frank Provisano. Number six is Bravado Seals to Robert Shepard for Christina Soundy. And number seven is Thor to Vive, Travis Henry for Don Lindsay and James Graham. And number eight is Damn Lucky, Paul McKenzie for Mark Winnicott and Donald Smith and Donna Parker. Well, fans, let's look at this field. We're going to start right there with number seven, Thor DeVee. Well, has had three starts, three kicks at the can at Mohawk, and a ninth and a pair of tenths, so now changing venues. But look, you do see some pretty strong overall speed, and you see 52 and change miles in back-to-back starts at Mohawk. And you do see also this one winning at Buffalo Raceway July the 4th. 54 and 3 all the way on top. So Thor DeVee, despite post position 7, should get some attention here, and is 8-5. Number 5, Casey's Dragon, comes in off a win at Kawartha, 55 and 4. Has a couple of wins on the year. Casey's Dragon worked very well from off the pace last race, although does show gate speed one start racing here July the 31st, was able to leave well and come first up and put in a 55 and 1 mile here. Casey's Dragon and Nick Boyd is 5-2, the second choice. Number 1, Tarot, is currently off form, has not been faring all that well, although you do see some signs of improvement and gets an inside post position. Might be time for Tarot to make a scene on to the top three here. Tarot is 3-1. And number 2, Note to Self, Hanover, and Brett McDonald. The last race was a nice improvement. Second beaten 3/4. Had an inside post at Hanover. Might be able to build off that last one and be a factor here. Doesn't have a win on the year, but 8 out of 17 in the top 3. Note to Self, Hanover, and Brett McDonald is 13-1. Fans are trying to decide between 5 and 7. They're both 2-1, and also Tarot down to the inside, 3-1. On the board, we're less than about a minute and 45 seconds to the fourth dash. The starting gate is rolling for race number 4. It'll be Taro on the inside with Note to Self, Hanover, and Barely a Secret. In the center, Red John and Casey's Dragon. And to the outside, Bravado Sealster, Thor to V, and Damn Lucky. It's a field of 8 for the 4th dash on a Wednesday night at the river. Here they come. Giddy up. The field for the 4th race, gathering speed, nearing the start. And they're at the start of the round. Barely a Secret will get out well. Note to Self, Hanover, and Red John. Thor to V from the outside and Taro on the inside. But the early lead goes to Note to Self, Hanover. Barely a Secret has come away second, now driving on towards the front. Thor to V is on the outside third. Taro's racing fourth, and then Red John is fifth away. Then it is Casey's Dragon and Bravado Sealster. And Damn Lucky trails the field. Barely a Secret with the front. Thor to V continues to drive on the outside. Note to Self, Hanover is racing third. And Taro's positioned fourth. And then it is Red John and Casey's Dragon and Bravado Sealster. Damn Lucky trails 27-3 the opening quarter. And Thor to V from post 7 is able to make the lead now. Barely a Secret is filling the pocket. Note to Self, Hanover is racing third as the field comes off the turn. And Taro now swings to the outside and will have cover as Note to Self, Hanover took out from third. Taro is racing fourth. Red John fifth to the inside. Casey's Dragon is sixth, and then Bravado Sealster and Damn Lucky. 57 seconds flat the halftime. Thor to V and Turk Henry's got the lead. Note to Self, Hanover on the outside is racing second. Barely a Secret on the inside third. Is only 2 lengths from the lead. Taro is racing positioned fourth. And then to the outside, Casey's Dragon. Then Red John is sixth and racing seventh. Bravado Sealster. And then it is Damn Lucky. Thor to V in front of length and 3/4. Note to Self, Hanover trying to chip away at the lead. Taro is sent out wide. And also coming is Casey's Dragon. Barely a Secret is dropped back to fifth. And then we have Bravado Sealster and Red John. And Damn Lucky trailing the field 3/4, 125-3. And Thor to V. Taro on the outside and wider still Casey's Dragon. Note to Self, Hanover down to the passing lane. And it is Thor to V, and Note to Self, Hanover. Thor to V, Note to Self, Hanover. Note to Self, Hanover gets there, Thor to V. And then Taro, and then on the outside Casey's Dragon. 155 flat. On the board, we have a 2715, and wheeling back in front of us is number 2, Note to Self, Hanover's 7-year-old Big Jim Bay Gelding, owned by Milton Young. Kenny Oliver is the trainer. Brett McDonald's the winning driver. It's the first win this year in the 9th lifetime. Note to Self, Hanover, 155 flat. Here are the fourth race payouts to note to self, Hanover. 2110, 660, 350. 7, Thor to V, 350 to 21, Tarot, 320. The $2 exactor, 89.60. The dollar try, 143.25. The dollar super, 348.50. The fourth race order finish from the top is a 315-84726. That's 315-84726. field for race number 5 is on parade. 1 Monte Mono J. Harris for Michael Stamp and Janet Larcombe. Number 2 Working Class Hero Paul Davies for Jennifer Dodsworth. Number 3 is Sin City Shark Next Door for Vic Putty and Limco Incorporated. And for Dragon Wave, Pat Rouleau for Stephanie DiPietro. Number 5, Rebel Soldier, J.R. Platt for Patrick Shepard and Stephen Morton. Number 6, Scratch 7, Naked City, Austin Story for Patrick Shepard and Stephen Morton. And 8, VJ's Cam, Travis Cullen for Don Graham and Linda Marshall. Well, fans, it is a field of 7 for race number 5. Let's look at this field. First, we're going to start with number 7, Naked City, and we'll flesh out the reasons for starting with this one first, including a win last time out at Flamborough Downs, all the way on top in 56-4. First win on the year. Now is 7 out of 12 in the top 3. Comes in off of back-to-back good races. Naked City is currently 9-2 on the board, and also benefits with a scratch. Will be leaving at a post position 6 on the board at 7-2. Number 1 Monte Mono, 2 races ago at Clinton, went all the way on top, and that was the 7th consecutive top 3 finish for Monte Mono, but the streak ended last time out at Hanover, and now gets the inside post position, looking to start another streak of top 3 finishes. Monte Mono and Jay Harris, the Green Arrow, on the inside at even money on the board. Number 2 Working Class Hero. Well, the last 3 races not working all that well, but Working Class Hero gets a good post position here. Now, did have post 2 here 2 races ago. Didn't leave all that much. Doesn't show a lot in the way of gate speed lately. There is enough overall speed. We'll see if Working Class Hero is going to work a little bit better here. 6-1 on the board with Paul Davies. And number 5, Rebel Soldier, was solid at Hanover 2 races ago. The last race, tough post 8 assignment at Flamborough. Looks to bounce back to that good race at Hanover 2 races ago. And even the one here 3 races back, finished 7th, but was only beaten 3 lengths. Rebel Soldier is on the board right now at 18-1. 5th race, the fans have landed on 1 Monte Mono on the inside at even money with 7 Naked City, the second choice at 5-2. The starting gate is rolling for race number 5. Taking up positions, we have Montimono and Working Class Hero on the inside. In the center, Sin City Shark, Dragon Wave, and Rebel Soldier to the outside. Naked City and VJ's Cam. Field for the 5th race. Here they come. And they're at the start of the rough. Montimono, Sin City, Shark and Rebel Soldier, and Naked City. And then it is Working Class Hero, Dragon Wave, and VJ's Cam is trailing the field. They work on into the backstretch. Sin City, Shark, and Nick Stewart's got the lead. Montimono has come away second, and Wheels to the outside, thinking of trying to make the lead, but now thinks better of that and gets back into the pocket position. Naked City is third. Rebel Soldiers racing fourth, and then it's Working Class Hero and Dragon Wave, and VJ's Cam trails the field. On they race to the opening quarter in 27 seconds. Sin City Shark at 10-1's got the lead. Montimono is now biding time of the pocket, and Naked City's on the inside, third, 3 off the lead. Working Class Hero works to the outside now and is going to get some cover. Naked City took to the outside. Naked City is working first over, and on the outside, Working Class Hero is racing second over fourth. Rebel Soldier fifth to the inside. Then Dragon Wave and VJ's Cam. Halftime was 57-3, and it is still Sin City Shark with the lead. On the outside, Naked City. On the inside, Montimono, and Montimono still got the pocket. On the inside, racing fourth is Rebel Soldier. Working Class Hero now is working a little closer. He's getting out 3 wide, and then it is back to Dragon Wave and VJ's Cam. There goes Working Class Hero. Working Class Hero is coming on now and is going to take the lead. Working Class Hero was now in front by about 2. Rebel Soldier is now driving on the outside second. Then it is Naked City and Sin City Shark, and Montimono now wheels up, but has a lot of work to do, about 5 or 6 off the lead. 3/4, 127-1. And Working Class Heroes, they come on down the stretch drive, is long gone in the field now. And driving on the outside, Montimono is going to finish a hard closing second. Rebel Soldier third. Naked City fourth, 156-4. Working Class Hero. On the board, we have a 2-1-7-5, and back in front of us is number 2, Working Class Hero. A 5-year-old artistic fella, brown gelding, driven and trained by Paul Davies. Jennifer Dodsworth is the owner. Working Class Hero's second win this year, 13th lifetime. mile of 156 and 4. A new season's best. The fifth race, payouts number 2, Working Class Hero. Pays $12.10, $4.20, $3. 1, Monte Mono, $2.40, $2.10. 5, Rebel Soldier, $4.70. $2 exactor is $17.40 try. 55, $50 super effective. 100, $39.60. The sixth race is next. Field of 9 featuring the Super High 5. Fans note in race number 7, number 6, Bronack has a claim entered. Race 7, 6, Bronack, claim entered. The fifth race order of finish from the top. 21763, scratch 45. That's 21763, scratch 45. Field for race number 6 on parade. One, the Girls of Image. Brapping out of Ron McDonald and Gavin Christie and Joe Curry. Number 2 is West Beach. Colin Kelly for Martin Lachance and Lachance Racing and Dragon Racing. And number 3 is Custard Light. Paul Davies for Paul Sanders. Number 4 is Radaway Shark. Travis Henry for Scott McNiven and Kimberly McNiven and Thomas Broadhurst. And number 5 is 3 Counts. Robert Shepard for Robert Fellows and Hutt Racing. Yolanda Fellows and Patrick Dillon. Number 6, So Awesome. Austin Sorry for Patrick Shepard and Robert Woodburn. Number 7 is Ballfast. Scott Colder, Sean Stacy, and Steve Klonowski. And number 8 is Style Snapshot. Anthony Hahn for Scott McNiven and Kimberly McNiven and Thomas Broadhurst. And number 9, Charbro Bree. Paul McKenzie for John Ryer. It's a field of 9, race number 6 featuring the Super High 5. Let's get a look at this field. And we're first going to start with number 2, West Beach and Colin Kelly. Now, 5 out of 10 in the top 3 on the year. Didn't have a win last year as a 3-year-old, but this year already has a couple of wins. And last race almost made it to 3rd. Parked early and just paid for that a little bit in the late going. 155 and 1 mile to finish 2nd, beating a neck. West Beach has another good post position, and with a trip, could be a big threat to win. West Beach and Colin Kelly offering 5 to 1 on the board. You do see this one racing in 52 and 2 at Mohawk just 2 races ago, and also a winner here in the preferred 3 class. This class all the way on top, August the 5th in 55 and 1. So should have a decent chance. Number 3, Custard Light. Well, beat this class. Pretty nice effort, too, 2 races ago, circling up 3 wide at 3/4 to come on and win in 54 and 2. Last race here in this class, post position 8. Well, it didn't work out all as well, but still a 55 and 3 back half. It's simply the post position, and they didn't go enough up front, and the race went pretty quick, also 53 and 2. But still, this is one that won 3 times this year, 7 wins last year, and has almost a $250,000 lifetime. Custard Light is not light on the tote board. Strong, 8 to 5. Number 9, Chambra Bree and Paul McKenzie had a nice run of action before. Last race not being quite as good, but still overall, if you look at Chambra Bree's recent form, you'd have to think that she will bounce back and be a pretty solid factor in here, and does show the ability to race from off the pace if need be from the trailer post. Chambra Bree and Paul McKenzie right now be 7 to 2 on the board. And number 7, Ballfast, well, doesn't have the benefit of a good post position, but shows enough form and races for Sean Stacy, Scott Coulter driving. Tough to leave Ballfast off the ticket. Ballfast and Scotty Coulter, you get a bit of a price position. Well, he wants to be in the picture, too. And Ballfast and Scotty Coulter is currently 13 to 1 on the board, hoping to win here at 13 to 1 and get another picture taken. Ballfast, that would be his 4th win on the year and 10th a lifetime. Ballfast, Scotty Coulter, 13 to 1. This dash features the Super High 5 going to post in about 2 minutes. Starting gate is rolling for race number 6, taking up positions. The Girls of Image, West Beach and Custard Light on the inside of the center. Right away, Shark and 3 accounts to the outside. So Awesome, Ball Fast, and Style Snapshot. And the second tier, Charbro Brie. It's a field of 9 for the 6th race. They're into the stretch drive. Here they come. And the field for the 6th race. He's at the start of the drive. West Beach and the Girls of Image get out well. Right away, Shark and 3 accounts. And then it is Charbro Brie and Custard Light. Racing to the outside, So Awesome. Second last is Ball Fast and trailing Style Snapshot. The Girls of Image has the lead as they race on down the backstretch. And West Beach has come out second. Charbro Brie is third. Right away, Shark is racing fourth. And then it is 3 accounts and Custard Light and So Awesome. Then Ball Fast and Style Snapshot. The Girls of Image leads as they race to the opening quarter in 27-4. Advantage right now is 2. West Beach is rolling second. Charbro Brie is third. Right away, Shark is fourth, and then 3 accounts now moves to the outside. Then it is back to Custard Light and So Awesome as the field works the way off the turn. Then it is further back to the trailing pair, Ball Fast and Style Snapshot, but it's still the Girls of Image who's got the lead. Here comes Charbro Brie now rushing up first over. West Beach is on the inside, third, 2 off the lead. And 3 accounts is racing fourth. Halftime 58-1. On the inside, 5th is Right Away Shark. Then to the outside, 6th is Custard Light. 7th on the pylons is So Awesome. And then it is Ball Fast and Style Snapshot. The Girls of Image as they race on down the backstretch has the lead. And to the outside, Charbro Brie is getting a little closer. West Beach is to the inside, third. And 3 accounts is second over fourth. And now Custard Light is sent out 3 wide. And Right Away Shark is 6th. And then it is back to Ball Fast and So Awesome. And Style Snapshot, 3/4, 126-3. And Charbro Brie has come on to be your leader as they roll to the top of the stretch. The Girls of Image is on the inside, second. Custard Light is coming quickly, and then 3 accounts, Charbro Brie. Custard Light, they come on down the stretch by Charbro Brie, Custard Light. Charbro Brie's the winner. Custard Light was second. And then it was between Ball Fast and 3 accounts, and charging on the outside was So Awesome. 155-1. Charbro Brie. On the board, we have a 93576. That's 93576. Coming back in front of us is number 9, Charbro Brie. 4-year-old better than Cheddar Brown mare. Owned and trained by John Ryer. The winning drive to Paul McKenzie. Charbro Brie's 3rd win this year, 9th lifetime. 155-1. The sixth race payouts 9 Chambreau Brie, 980 423 20. 3 Custard Light, 290 230, and 5 3 Count Space 920. The Dollar High Five, $6,770.10. Ka-ching! $2 exactor pays 23.10. The dollar try 171.30, and the dollar win for 1,625.50. The seventh race is up next. Note there's a single claim, number 6 Bronack. The sixth race. Order of finish from the top 762 835 491. That's 762 835 491. The field for race number 7 is on parade. One is Maribel J. Harris for Terry Gallant. Number 2 is Momera. Jonathan Lapointe drives and trains and owns. Number 3, That's Maya Bad. Nick Stewart for Vic Putty and Limco Incorporated. Number 4 is Come On Over. Travis Henry for Scott McNiven and Shirley Griffin and Thomas Broadhurst. And number 5 is Oxford Comma, Paul McKenzie for Courtney Robson. Number 6, Bronack, Brian Pintana for Patrick Bissett and Gary Stoddard. Claim entered. And number 7, Silver Hill Misty, Jason Ride for David Daniel and Leonard Gamble. Number 8 is Destiny Cruz, J.R. Platt for Patrick Shepard and Cameron McQueen. And number 9 is April Bandit, Scotty Coulter for Steve Coulter. Field of 9, race number 7, the CW Chamber of Commerce Local Biz Night Pace. Field of 9. Let's look at this field. We'll start with number 3, That's Maya Bad. Well, that's those last 2 races. Very good. 7 wins on the year, but the last 2 were wide margin victories. Almost 5 lengths here last time out. And came first up and was able to clear to the lead. That's Maya Bad. Has had good post positions in each of the last couple and gets one here as well. And is back in the same class, so I would have thought That's Maya Bad would be less than 6-1. May well be as we get close to post time. That's Maya Bad. 6-1 right now. Number 4, Come On Over. Well, was second last time out. In fact, back-to-back top 3 finishes coming in. So Come On Over is racing better right now. Only 1 win on the year, though. But Come On Over and Travis Henry fits well with this group. Come On Over is a longer play that should be better than the odds suggest. 23-1 on the board. 9, April Bandit. Well, gets the trailer post, and that may not be the best situation for April Bandit. But overall, this is a very fine mare. 39 lifetime wins, set up by Steve Coulter. Steve has that 464 training average on the year. Giddy up and Scott Coulter driving. April Bandit, definitely a talent. The only question mark is the trailer post. Now, last race faced 1 level above this. It just didn't work well. But overall, April Bandit's a very nice mare. 2-1, still the favorite from the trailer post as Scotty Coulter will try to figure out a trip and get April Bandit home. A co-favorite at 2-1. Number 1, Ma Rebelle. Well, was able to go all the way on top in this class 2 races ago at Flamborough. Has the inside again. Might be looking for a little deja vu. That was a win of 6 1/4 lengths. Last race, though, had the trailer post at Hanover. Not so good. Made a break early and finished way back. But if you take a look at the last 2 times this one had post 1, they were both strong efforts. And Ma Rebelle and Jay Harris now 5-2 as a co-choice with April Bandit. The 7th race going to post shortly. It is rolling for race number 7, Mob Rebel Mamarin. That's my bad on the inside. In the center, come on over, and Oxford, comma to the outside, Bronag, Silver Hill Misty, Destiny Cruise, and the second tier April Bandit. Field of 9, 7th dash there at the start of the round, and Ma Rebel will leave well with come on over in Oxford, comma Destiny Cruise on the outside bolts out, and April Bandit from the second tier. Ma Rebel is able to grab the lead. April Bandit gets out very well from the trailer post and is racing second on the back of Ma Rebel. That's Maya Bad. Destiny Cruise still firing on the outside. Then it is Momera and come on over and back to Oxford, comma, and Bronack and Silver Hill Misty. Ma Rebel doing all the heavy lifting early, and April Bandit content to ride right close in the pocket. Destiny Cruise from post 8 was able to grab third in the early going, and then it is That's My Bad and Momera to the outside Oxford, comma 27-3 the opening quarter. Come on over is racing 7th, and then it is back to Bronack as the field works their way off the turn and comes on towards us, and then it is Silver Hill Misty, and the field works their way on up towards the half. Ma Rebel's got the lead. April Bandit watching from the pocket, right there close, and then a gap of 3. And on the inside, Destiny Cruise, but now moving up, That's My Bad is taken over third. Destiny Cruise is fourth, 56-4, a solid half as they work their way on into the backstretch. Momera's racing fifth, and Oxford, comma is sixth, and then that is come on over, and Bronack and back to Silver Hill Misty. Ma Rebel leads. They race the backstretch. Advantages 3 right now over April Bandit and getting wider. That's My Bad is third. Destiny Cruise is fourth, and then Momera come on over is sixth, and then out wide Silver Hill Misty, and then it is Bronack, and on the inside Oxford, comma, but it is Ma Rebel. Ma Rebel leads now by 6 lengths as they turn for home. Racing second, April Bandit, and That's My Bad is racing third. Ma Rebel leaves the rest of the field crying for Mama. Ma Rebel's going to win. Second is going to be April Bandit. That's My Bad is third. Then Silver Hill Misty and Momera. 155-2. Ma Rebel. On the board, we have a 1937. Wheeling back in front of us, the 7th race winner, one Ma Rebel of Four Ameripan Gigolo Bay Mare, owned and trained by Terry Gallant. 4th win this year, 8th lifetime. The winning driver of one Ma Rebel in the 7th race, Jay Harris. Here are the seventh race payouts. 1 mile Rebel, $473 to 40. 9 April Bandit, 370 to 80, and 3 That's My Bad, 260. The $2 exactor, 20.50. The dollar try, 28.25. The dollar super effective, 150.40. Fans note in race number 9, number 7 on cruise control, a claim entered. That's race 9, 7 on cruise control, claim entered. Here is the 7th race order finish from the top. 153 789 462. That is 153 789 462. And the claim of Bronack, the new trainer, Patrick Shepard. Field for race number 8 on parade 1, Tobin's Terror. Austin Sorry for Corey Johnson and Joe Steiner. Number 2 is Hamac Sabrina. Robert Shepard for Pam Forgan, Don Schuldeis. And number 3 is Zealous Silter Travis Cullen for Brian Dunbar and 8th Line Investments. Number 4, Dan Darmel, Scott Culver, David O'Brien, and Kevin Gillis. And number 5 is Windsong Olympia, Jason Ryan for Corey Johnson, Michelle Attard, John Allaire. And number 6, Persistent Example, Travis Henry for Paul Taylor and Robert Hamather. And there is number 7, E.R. Rhonda, J.R. Platt for Patrick Shepard and Cameron McQueen. Rhonda's getting some help. Help me, Rhonda. Let's take a look at this field. We'll start with number 1, Tobin's Terror and Austin Sorry. On the inside, it's 7-2, and one that was a winner here 3 races ago. The last 2 races, they weren't quite as effective, but Tobin's Terror, one that doesn't show a ton of gate speed. We'll see how she's able to handle post 1. Now, last race had post 1 here in this class and got away 4th. But still, well, 56-4, but the race went quicker. Tobin's Terror in a wide open dash just might be able to get a little bit better accomplished here from post 1 in this one. Certainly, you see a win and a second in the past 5 starts. Tobin's Terror, Austin Sorry, 3-1. Number 3, Zealous Sealster. Had post 7 here last race and yet was able to finish 3rd. And the start before that was a winner at one level just below it. But the time, 56-2. Compares with this field, and you see this one was a 9-time winner last year in 21 starts. Zealous Sealster and Travis Cullen drove this one to victory 2 races ago and has the call here 5-2. Right now is the second choice on the board. Number 4, Dan Darmel, does show reasonably good form of late. Now, the last race was just a 4th, but just before that did have 3 consecutive top 3s. Doesn't have a win this year, but 8 out of 20 of the top 3. Dan Darmel can be a factor for a share. He is 16-1, but the one the fans like the most is number 5, Windsong Olympia. Back-to-back runner-up finishes. Fans are expecting her to have a chance to build off of that and score a win. Does have 12 wins lifetime, 3 of those coming this year. Last race was post 8 at Flamborough and yet picked up a second. So certainly that explains some of the optimism. Windsong Olympia, 9-5 with Jason Ryan driving for Corey Johnson. The 8th race will go to post shortly. Gate is rolling for race number 8. Tobin's Terror, Hamac Sabrina on the inside. In the center, Zealous Silster, Dan Darmal, and Windsong Olympia. To the outside, Persistent Example, ER Rhonda. It's a field of 7 for the 8th race. There at the start of their off, Zealous Silster, Tantarbaum, Hamac Sabrina, Windsong Olympia to the outside. A Persistent Example is leaving well, but the early lead goes to Zealous Silster. Dan Darmal is second away. Windsong Olympia is racing third. Persistent Example travels to the outside fourth, and Hamac Sabrina is fifth on the inside. Then it is Tobin's Terror, and E.R. Rhonda is trailing the field. Zealous Silster and Travis Cullen. Zealous in the early action and leads at a length and a half. Dan Darmal is positioned second. Third in line, Windsong Olympia, 27-1 is the opening quarter. Persistent Example is racing fourth, and then it's about 6 or 7 lengths back to Hamac Sabrina on the inside. Tobin's Terror to the outside, and E.R. Rhonda is back trailing the field. Off the turn they come. Zealous Silster's got the lead for Travis Cullen. Dan Darmal, Scotty Coulter in the pocket. Windsong Olympia's on the inside third. 3 from the lead. Persistent Example is racing fourth, and now popping out from third goes Windsong Olympia. Half was 57-1. Zealous Silster's got the lead. Windsong Olympia now challenging to the outside. In the pocket still is Dan Darmal, length and a half off the lead. And Persistent Example is racing position fourth. Tobin's Terror is fifth, and sixth is Hamac Sabrina. And seventh is E.R. Rhonda. On down the backstretch they go. Zealous Silster leads it. Advantage is a length and 3/4. Windsong Olympia chipping away at the lead. Inside third, Dan Darmal. Those three have some separation on the field. 3/4, 125 and 3. Zealous Silster still leading. Advantage a length and 3/4 as they turn for home. Windsong Olympia trying to work closer. Dan Darmal to the inside. Then Persistent Example and Tobin's Terror on down the stretch drive for Zealous Silster. Up the inside, Dan Darmal. Zealous Silster is going to hold on. Dan Darmal was second. Then Windsong Olympia and E.R. Rhonda. 155 and 4. Zealous Silster. On the board, we have a 3, 4, 5, 7, and back in front of us is number 3, Zealous Silster, a 7-year-old Big Jim Bay mare owned by 8th Line Investments, trained by Brian Dunbar. Travis Collins, the winning driver, second win this year, 23rd lifetime. Zealous Silster, 155 and 4. Eighth race. Mutual prices. 3 Zealous History 620, 362, 64. Dan Darmel, $10, 455. Winsong Olympia, 290. $2 Exactor, 4620. Dollar Try, 8630. Dollar Super, 1100, 1835. Up next is race number 9. We have a claim at number 7 on cruise control. And number 8 somehow someday makes an equipment change blind bridle to blinkers. Here is the 8th race order finish from the top. 6712354. That's 6712354. field for the ninth race on Parade 1 is L. Weatherby. Nick Stewart for Corey Johnson and Michael Goldberg. Number 2, Cajun Thomas. Colin Kelly for Rafael Barassa and Marc-Andre Gelinas. Number 3 is 88 Fingers Louie. George Kentros for John Holding. And 4, Tyler's Beach Boy. Scott Calder for Kim Smith. And 5, Outlaw Gunpowder. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. And 6, Racing for Space Austin Surrey for Patrick Shepard and Triple S Equine. And number 7 is On Cruise Control. J.R. Platt for Patrick Shepard and Ron Woodburn. Claim entered. Number 8, Somehow, Someday. Travis Henry for Frederick Borgo and Keith Castle. Well, fans, let us get a look at this field. We're going to start with number 7 On Cruise Control. Well, fans have some doubts about this one. Look, it's 7-1 on the board. Last time out, raced at Mohawk. Post 7 went to the front and almost wired the field. 53 and 1 mile. Has a mark of 52 taken this year at Mohawk. And On Cruise Control, the record is a little bit on the light side, but still overall On Cruise Control, despite post position 7, you see some pretty fine speed. In fact, you see that win at 52, just 3 races to go. On Cruise Control has been getting claimed often. This will be the 5th consecutive race with a claim in On Cruise Control. 5-1, J.R. Platt driving. Number 5, Outlaw Gunpowder. One that won in this class at Flamborough 2 races ago, inside post position. 6th win of the year in 13 starts and 11 wins last year. Outlaw Gunpowder definitely knows how to gun down the field and get the job done. Outlaw Gunpowder is 7-5 with Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. Number 2, Cajun Thomas. Well, last race finished 9th, so now looks for a venue change and was racing reasonably well at Georgian Downs. You see, this is just the 4th start of the year. Set up by Rafael Barassa, Colin Kelly driving. Cajun Thomas does show enough speed, I think, to be a factor for the top 3 here at his 6-1. And number 8, Somehow, Someday. Well, somehow has to figure out how to overcome post position 8. Had post 1 here last race and almost wired the field. Well, a 56 and 3 good mile. And look at 9 out of 14 in the top 2. You do see this one racing from post 7, August versus Georgian Downs, all the way on top in 155 and 2, and had post 8 at Georgian Downs the next to start and came first up and finished 3rd. So there's definitely ability there. But the post position has fans disrespecting Somehow, Someday. But it's more about the post than the horse. And strong barn. Somehow, Someday, 22-1. Fans note in race number 11, number 3, Ladies from Hell. Bet sick. Fans note that number 4, Tyler's Beach Boy, has returned to the paddock for an equipment adjustment. I want to go from flat tires to tires that aren't flat. Gate is rolling for race number 9. On the inside, El Weatherby, Cajun Thomas in the center. 88 Fingers Louie and Tyler's Beach Boy and Outlaw Gunpowder to the outside, racing for space on cruise control. And somehow, someday, it's a field of 8 for the 9th dash, and they're nearing the start. There at the start of the round, 88 Fingers Louie, Outlaw Gunpowder on cruise control, and El Weatherby's on the inside, and Cajun Thomas, and then it is back to Somehow Someday. Off stride, Cajun Thomas momentarily but quickly recovers, and then it is back to Somehow Someday. And then Tyler's Beach Boy, and racing for space, they race on to the opening quarter. Outlaw Gunpowder's got the lead. On cruise control is second. Then third, 88 Fingers Louie. El Weatherby is racing fourth, and Cajun Thomas is fifth. And then Somehow Someday and Tyler's Beach Boy. And racing for space is trailing the field. 27-1 is the opening quarter. Outlaw Gunpowder's got the lead for Travis Cullen, and on cruise control is second. 88 Fingers Louie is third. Now here comes Cajun Thomas working on the outside first over. On the inside, El Weatherby, Somehow Someday, Tyler's Beach Boy, and racing for space. On past the half they go, 56-3 the halftime. Outlaw Gunpowder has got the lead. On the inside, right there in the pocket is on cruise control. Hey, Cajun Thomas on the outside third is about 2 off the lead. 88 Fingers Louie is racing fourth, and from the backfield, Tyler's Beach Boy now surfing hard. And then it is El Weatherby and Somehow Someday. And racing for space, they work on down the backstretch. Outlaw Gunpowder has got the lead. Cajun Thomas is second. 3 wide and driving still is Tyler's Beach Boy, and is taken over third. 88 Fingers Louie is racing fourth, and out wide goes racing for space. And then it is Somehow Someday on cruise control and El Weatherby, but Outlaw Gunpowder leads. Now here comes racing for space, closing hard, and on the inside, Cajun Thomas on down the stretch ride, and it is a long gone Outlaw Gunpowder who guns down this field, and second racing for space, and then 88 Fingers Louie and Cajun Thomas, 154-1. On the board, 5632. And coming back in front of us, number 5, Outlaw Gunpowder, 9-year-old smart shark bait gelding, owned by Travis Cullen, trained by Jody Cullen. Travis Cullen, the winning driver, 7th win this year, 52nd lifetime for Outlaw Gunpowder. Ninth race payouts, 5 Outlaw Gunpowder, 540, 360, 260. 6 Racing for Space, $8 for 83, 88 Fingers Louie for 80. $2 exactor, 42, $40 try, $137.60 superfected, $347. Ninth race order finish from the top 6, 4, 3, 7, 1, 2, 8, 5. That is 6, 4, 3, 7, 1, 2, 8, 5. And the claim of on cruise control, the new trainer, Kerry McDonald. for the 10th on parade. 1 Trident Sealster, Jason Ryan for Dale Hurt and Tony Tangretta. Number 2, Amazon Dragon, George Kentros for William Brown and Brenda Darrable. Number 3, Dana Dunferty and Natasha Day for W. O'Brien Moran. And 4, Brave World, Brett McDonough for Richard Morrow and the Stable. 5 is Larjon Lester, Anthony Hunt for Catherine Cochran and Stephen Bastard. Number 6, Mr. X, Robert Shepard for Ken Oliver and Kimberly Inglis. And 7, Levi's Day, Nick Stewart for Vic Putty and Bill Maines and Lloyd Stone and a numbered company. And number 8, Dreamfair Moxie, Travis Cullen for Jody Collin and John Lamers. Field of 8. 10th dash. Let's look at this field. We'll start with number 4, Brave World, on the board at even money right now. Now, dropped it down in class last race, but had the trailer post and came first up, and still only managed a 4th place finish, but was good here the start just before that from the trailer post. A tough battling effort to finish, beaten just half a length. That last one, another trailer post start, finally gets a spot on the gate. I think at this level now, Brave World should have a chance to make amends for that last 2 starts, finishing 3rd and 4th, even though being bet down, because Brave World is better than that last race result. That was just the trailer post and the first up trip. And the one before it actually was a very, very fine outing, just beaten a half a length. Brave World on the board at even money, probably the one to beat. And the equipment change, blinkers to side rolls, sent up by Richard Morrow. Others, how about number 8, Dreamfair Moxie? Well, is currently off form, but moves further down. This one, if you go back a little ways, was facing from pretty tough company. And in fact, you see a bunch of 51 and change miles. In fact, 5 out of 6 races were 51 and change at Mohawk. Dreamfair Moxie last year, 19 top 2 finishes in 35 starts. Picked up a nice 116,000 last year as a 3-year-old. Dreamfair Moxie, tough post position, but also at this level could have a big chance to overcome it and give Travis Cullen the driving hat trick on the evening. Set up by Jody Cullen. Dreamfair Moxie, 3-1. On the board is the second choice. Number 1, Trident Sealster, is one that dropped down in class last race, but wasn't able to take advantage at Kawartha. He's off form and has only got 1 win this year, but shows enough speed that at this level should have a decent chance. You see this one racing consistently in the preferred 3 class, and some of those were tough post positions as well. Inside post at this level for Trident Sealster should be better. Had a good post last race. Don't know what happened there, but Trident Sealster is probably worth another try. 9-1, Jason Ryan driving. And number 7, Levi's Day. Only 1 win on the year, but recently went over the $250,000 mark. Levi's Day is one that might be able to be used on the top 4. Superfecta Dash, this 10th race, and Levi's Day is currently 14-1 on the board. 10th race, the fans are enamored with number 4, Brave World. Pretty brave. They've got this one driven down to 3-5. Gate is rolling for race number 10. Trident Sealster, Amazon Dragon, and Danoc Donferty on the inside. In the center, Brave World and Larjon Lester. To the outside, Mr. X and Levi's Day and Dream Fair Moxie. It is a field of 8, the 10th and 2nd from Final Dash. Field for the 10th race, gathering speed approaching the start. And they're at the start of the run. Brave World is going to get out well. Trident Sealster, Amazon Dragon, Mr. X is also hustled out early. Field charges into that first turn and into the backstretch. Brave World, now Mr. X is second. Trident Sealster third. Amazon Dragon's racing fourth. And then it is Levi's Day, Danoc Donferty, and Larjon Lester. And Dream for Moxie's trailing the field. Mr. X now came on temporarily to take the lead. But Brave World is back on top, and Mr. X now is sitting second. Trident Sealster is third. Amazon Dragon fourth. 27-4 is the opening quarter. Levi's Day, Dream for Moxie now has gained a couple of spots. It is moving quickly from the backfield. Then it is Danoc Donferty and Larjon Lester. Brave World leads the charge off the turn. Mr. X is in a good spot in the pocket. And racing third, Trident Sealster. Amazon Dragon now is moving. Amazon Dragon is coming first over. And Dream for Moxie has moved up second over fifth. Sixth to the inside is Levi's Day. 57 seconds flat the halftime. And then it is back to Danoc Donferty. And Larjon Lester trails the field. Brave World and Brett McDonald's got the lead. Mr. X is bravening up in the pocket on the back of Brave World. And then Trident Sealster is third. Amazon Dragon is flattened out a little bit first up. And then on the inside, Levi's Day. Three wide comes Dream Fair Moxie. Trailing pair, Danoc Donferty and Larjon Lester. It is still Brave World trying to live up to that heavy 1-2 billing and leads by 2 over Mr. X in racing third, Trident Sealster. And then it is Levi's Day as the field reaches for the top of the stretch. 3/4, 125-2, and Brave World marches on. Mr. X is second. Brave World is brave all the way to the finish and takes it. Wins it by 4 or 5. Then finishing second was Mr. X, then Trident Sealster, and Levi's Day. 153-4. Brave World. Wheeling back in front of us, the winner of race number 10. It's number 4, Brave World, a 6-year-old Royal Majesty Brown gelding, owned by the stable, trained by Richard Morrow. Brett McDonald, the winning driver. It's the 3rd win this year, 25th lifetime for Brave World. 153-4. Driving double on the evening for Brent McDonald. Mutual prices for race number 10. For Brave World, 310, 230, 210. 6 Mr. X, 520 and 550. 1 Trident Sister, 340. $2 Exactor, $35.40. Try, $55.45. Dollar Super, $300.30. 11th and final dash is up next. Scratched is Three Ladies from Hell. 11th race featuring the Super High Five. Post time in about 10 minutes. Here is the 10th race order finish from the top. 365 18247. That's 365 18247. field for the 11th on parade. One is Kit, Paul McKenzie for Dr. Ian Moore and Wilma James McKenzie. Number 2 is Alphabet Queen, Travis Henry for Scott McNiven and Kelly McNiven. And for Innocent Kiss, Nick Stewart for Ryan Stewart. 5 is Top Royal, Jay Harris for Randy Henry and Bryden Farms. Number 6, Blossom on the Beach, J.R. Plot for Daniel Kerr. Number 7, Lifelong Dream, Brent McDonough for Greg Merlot. And 8 is Smokin' Reactor, Travis Cullen for Rachel Andrew. 9 is Giggle Hanover, Robert Shepard for Dominique Gladue and Roger Bourgeois. And Serge Leonard. And George Pappas. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field, and we will start with number 5. Top Royal, well, is the 3-2 betting favorite, and one that is in much cheaper than where she has been racing of late. In fact, you see this one back in the middle of July. Preferred 2 class at Georgian Downs, finishing 3rd in 53-4. Anything close to that kind of effort at this level, Top Royal would come out on top. 7-5 on the board. A lot of back class for Top Royal. Jay Harris driving. Number 4, Innocent Kiss. Well, was only beaten 3 lengths last race, and that was from post 8 here. Now we'll be getting to leave out of post position 3, and you do see 8 top 2 finishes in 17 starts this year, and was 11 out of 24, almost 50% of the top 2 last year. Innocent Kiss probably belongs on the exactor ticket based on that. Nick Stewart driving and is 4-1. Number 7, Lifelong Dream. Well, a tough post assignment. Dropped down to this class last race. Worked from off the pace to finish 4th. Maybe he could build on that and get into the top 3. Lifelong Dream and Brett McDonald leaving at a post 6, benefits with 1 scratch and is 12-1. And number 2, Alphabet Queen. Well, post 7 last race at Clinton. Worked from well off the pace to finish 4th and now gets a good spot on the gate. Now only 1 win on the year, but this could at least be a spot maybe to get on to the top 3 here. Alphabet Queen looking for position A, B, or C. Preferably A. Alphabet Queen is 14-1 on the board. Gate is rolling for the 11th race. Final dash on this Wednesday evening at the river. On the inside, Kitten, Alphabet Queen. In the center, Innocent Kiss and Top Royal and Blossom on the beach. The outside, Lifelong Dream, Smokin' Reactor, and the second tier, Giggle Hanover. Field of 8, race number 11, top of the stretch, here they come. Field for the 11th race, approaching the start. And they're at the start of the round. Innocent Kiss is going to leap well. Kit along to the inside. And Top Royals into the top 3. Then it is Alphabet Queen now driving along to the inside. And then it is Giggle ahead of her. Blossom on the beach and back to Lifelong Dream and Smokin' Reactor. Kit has got the lead. Innocent Kiss is racing second. Top Royal is third. Alphabet Queen's racing fourth and Giggle ahead of her is fifth away. Then it is Blossom on the beach and Lifelong Dream and Smokin' Reactor trailing the field. Kit and Paul McKenzie's got the lead, and Kit leads by 2. Innocent Kiss is racing second, and third in line is Top Royal in front of Alphabet Queen. As the field works around the turn, Giggle ahead of her. Here's the fifth one. They straighten out off the turn. The field races on towards us, and then position 6th is Blossom on the beach, working in front of Lifelong Dream, and Smokin' Reactor is back trailing the field. The field works their way on past the half. Halftime was recorded in 56-4, and it is Kit and Paul McKenzie with the front. On the outside now, Jay Harrison, Top Royal, is moving now strongly, is taken over second. Innocent Kiss and Nick Stewart is third, and Alphabet Queen and Turk Henry's racing fourth in front of Giggle Hanover and Robert Shepard. Then it is Blossom on the beach and Lifelong Dream and Smokin' Reactor. Kit still holds the lead, advantages a length over Top Royal. And they march on by the 3/4. 125-1. Innocent Kiss is racing fourth. Here comes Smokin' Reactor now, smoking onto the scene and is moving sharply. Is only about 2.5 lengths from the front. It is Kit, and on the outside, Top Royal. Kit and Top Royal to the outside. Kit on the inside, racing third. Innocent Kiss, and then Smokin' Reactor. They come on down the stretch ride. It is Top Royal, and Smokin' Reactor. Top Royal appeared to hold on. Smokin' Reactor into a place photo, and then it was Innocent Kiss and Kit and Giggle Hanover. 155-2. Wheeling back in front of us is the winner of race number 11. It's number 5, Top Royal, 7-year-old Royal Majesty Bay mare, owned by Bryden Farms, trained by Randy Henry. Jay Harris is the winning driver. It is the 4th win this year, 32nd lifetime for Top Royal. 155-2. Second win on the evening for Jay Harris, the Green Arrow. The top 5, 5, 8, 4, 1, 9. 11th race payouts. 5. Top Royal, 280, 260, 230. 8. Smokin' Reactor, 20, 11, 10. And 4. Innocent Kiss, 390. $2 Exactor, $58. Dollar Tribe, 91.10. The double, $5.50. The dollar pick, 310.50. The dollar win for, 47.90. Dollar high five, 1,056.80. The 11th race order finish from the top is a 4-7 scratch 318625. That's 4-7 scratch 318625. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Wednesday evening. Action resumes on Friday. Our first race will go to post at 6:30 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos.